Overload de-encode. Why is there a GoPro thing there? Yo. Oh. Okay, calm down. Alright. We're streaming. We are live. Live and direct. Oh. Higgabidibidi. How's it going? Long time no see. Always dropping by. Keep tabs and see how we're going. Ready for our super streamlined, lean 3 IDE setup. It's the only way. Dun, 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 dun. Do. How's it going? How goes the pass Alexa? Do. Where did I leave this last night? I think I left it in a strange state. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah. It's the our ocean has a limit. Yep. We just gotta fix the fog when we do. Whoa, that's a little too much. Go like that. Do. We'll let that run wild for a little while we get in here. Fog start earlier and end earlier. Why is it not fogging me up? Fogging me up, daddy-o. Fog density, there we go. Let this run wild. Let this run wild while we get acclimatized on the stream. David Delassus. Well, that's more of a, wait, we don't do that. That's a bit of a, I guess it's a hey. This is, I was messing around last night with vertex displacement of the ocean. You can only see it on certain areas up here. There it goes. So it's not actually scrolling either. It is scrolling, I lie. It's pretty budget, but it's kind of cool. It's a hey, yeah. It's not like a something else that we won't talk about. That's also not quite a oh yeah, foggy. The foggiest. So this, I need to fix that. I need to fix that. So I was messing around with this ocean to be able to, you can kind of see it moving there. For our rocks, we get a little bit of that going on. But the ocean is like massively scaled. But if I bring it down, it gets way more detailed. So it's kind of, I think it's going to be zoom dependent. So as you step out, it scales up to cover the whole screen. And obviously you get less resolution. But you need less resolution. Also, it's got issues with, like, right now I've just set the roughness to 0, because if you turn up the ocean, I mean, turn it to anywhere. I don't know why I'm not getting anything. Interesting. Ocean color. Beautiful. I was getting this these weird normals giving strange lighting. And we're like sampling them off. Is this height scale thing? Oh, there it is. There you can see the actual distortion, but apparently you've got to like sample the normals after you've distorted the vertices. And I was getting educated by AI that was telling me, oh yeah, you just sample the texture around it in some offset that you set. And I'm like, well, what is the correct offset? And why does it look like garbage? There, that's what we needed. Oh, lovely. Also, I've got this dumb thing where I'm scaling it and then offsetting it, and I think that could just be one line of code rather than two separate thingamajigs. Looks supernatural. It's kind of fun though. Yeah, even there you can see this weird texturization of it. Anyway, it's kind of beside the point, but I thought the least I could do was make it scale with the camera as the camera zooms. How does it look from here? Oh, it just goes off into the distance. I just end up endlessly playing with it. Wait, with the game. Is that a... whoa. Alright, so... on the agenda. Haere mai. Welcome. Kia ora kapai. We are live. That's what that says. Address the ocean briefly. And this was, I was like, should I just make camera steps right now? The camera is like super weird the way it works. Encoder overloading. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoder preset. Well, am I losing frames on the recording or the stream? I'm trying to do both here. And then I had this, started this thing with switch triggers where you could put switches on rail intersections. But I was playing with this idea of switches that were off, that were somewhere else, so you could affect switches from somewhere else with the train. So you could, a train that's not even on the same track could maybe flick a switch. Don't know how important that's going to be, but I've got a feeling it could be good. I'm just working through this list of gameplay stuff. There's also these port improvements, like making ports actually unlock, like actually have gameplay stuff, so they unlock and then you can switch the directions of them. And some UI stuff. So I started the switches thing, so I kind of put that as like something to do. How is the encoder overloader? Yeah, does that count as hard MI? Going over planned features. This is just like a little list of things that I wanted to get done now for, like, I don't know, as the game becomes presentable, start like showing it. I don't know whether that means like a first video or just like bits and pieces. As it gets presentable, I was like, I want to get these gameplay things in and these visual things in, and just working through these. Then there's this whole other list of stuff to do. Oh my gosh. Some of them are duplicates. But today I thought I'd try and maybe work on the camera. Right now it kind of just zooms these weird percentages of some maximum zoom range, and I just like might just set steps. So just like there are like 5 levels of zoom, and we just are locked to those, because then that affects like how big the shadow map is, how big the ocean is, what the fog is. Like there's all these things that would be nicely tied to discrete. Is that what you'd call discrete steps? And in that way, then I can say to the ocean, just be this big at this size, I guess. I don't know what, like, what do games of this type, like most of them have pretty free movement cameras. Like, I mean, in terms of zoom, they like zoom animated, they don't snap, or they don't just jump. I might put the jump in and then animate it later, because right now the animation is tied to, and it's not like good underneath it. You could enable like free camera, but that might just be a bit, might just break the illusion. Let's shut it all down. Shut it all down. Working on too many things. And just open the camera. Game camera. Move to editor. We did that. Oh yeah, this camera stuff was like originally ported away from this Raylib implementation. We're just calling one Raylib function like update camera, and you give it like a rotation and a movement and a zoom amount, and you go, yeah, cool. And then I was like, yeah, I'll rebuild that function. You go into that function, it's got like 4 more functions deep of like, oh. So I was trying my best to port that type of thing, but then you just end up making an implementation for what you need. I mean, I did anyway, and I got a little help. But basically what it does is we have this zoom game camera. I think it's defined in here. So we have a position, a target, and a zoom. But then I've also got these destination positions, targets, and we're always lerping between them with some transition time. I started making these zoom levels. I don't know if you see that, but... And I think I'm gonna just... Most mind-blowing thing I first learned about games was that the world moves around the camera and the camera doesn't actually exist. What? So you're saying, well, you're saying in the way that like model matrices get transformed into like view space or whatever. Okay, hard set the target as it shouldn't change. Okay, well, let's decrapify this a little bit. Right, yeah. I guess with games like that, they work in pretty big spaces, don't they? I did an experiment with that with Space Game, where I was like, I wanted the game to be endless. Well, like it just keeps generating. So I was like, I put the player on full speed. Like I just kept turning the speed up and kept going until it started glitching, and it was so far. It's like 8 kilometers of world space in pixels or something. It was very far. Okay, so first of all, I don't want this zoom. I might just comment these out. I just want to set. I've also got this in 2 different places. I think I've got the input saying with these game inputs, camera forward. Yeah. Getting towards like the maximum float storable in a float or something, the maximum number or something. Okay, cam zoom changed. If key, where do we set this zoom change? This is mouse wheel. Where is the mouse wheel? This is such an annoying setup. Or do I do that directly in the camera? Camera. Zoom changed. Game input. Get mouse wheel move. Okay. Here. Nice and easy to see. This is camera zoom. Zoom changed equals get mouse wheel move. Okay. So if float equals zoom factor to cam des zoom factor transition time, this is all this dumb transition. Not dumb, just not needed now. I kind of want to just get rid of all this. DL. What's up? Thanks for the vid. I watched that and I learned. And then I was like, yeah, no, I want to know what the, I want to know the whole material generation process. But, yeah, no, that definitely, bruh. No, that was definitely helpful. I still am like, I'm still on the substance side. But I think I'll do some tests when I do the next round of asset creation or doing the next thing that I make. I'm going to try doing a Blender one. So we can just, I think I might just F0 this. calculate this, we need this zoom changed and cam is zooming. So we want to set all the destinations, then animate after the fact. So this zoom calculation is important. Bro's got a substance. I'm addicted to substance. The substance. Now you know what it is? It's just their the main thing is the baking of their, like, how they bake those curvature AO maps. And then their library of like grunges and stuff, and the layer system. Like, that stuff is pretty much like that job of doing texturing is kind of like a unique job. It's not a kind of all-purpose job. And I saw that they try to remake it with that UQ paint thing. Also, like Lou, when she was making stuff, she just look at all the nodes set up in Blender and just go, nah, that ain't for me. And oh, we're doing exponential easing here. And so I sort of, we worked through Substance together, and she could kind of see it. Oh, it's like, yeah, you put a layer there. It's still kind of mind-bending, the way you think about all the masks and stuff. So is zooming, I feel like I just need a totally different camera thing. Dun 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 dun. I might just redo. We're just gonna get this. We're gonna use most of it, but it's just a bit confusing actually right now. Just see where it creates errors. Update point of view camera. Awesome. We've got 2 different cameras. Okay, we do need these. Okay, so now our camera doesn't do anything. So we get the delta time, cam cull near. Oh, that's just resetting the camera culling for a different viewpoint. Now that I'm looking at this, oh dude. Oh dude, okay. So we still want to calculate the camera rotation. We want this around the Y. And then we want to do this, but we want to do just a discrete step. Current zoom level equals 3. These are our zoom levels. Zoom delta equals this. I guess we can say if cam.zoom changed. So this is we've input has received mouse wheel. Down. We get the zoom delta is 1. I guess we can make this a I32 zoom delta 1 or -1. We're either moving up or down this chain, and then we can just say current zoom level dot current zoom level equals clamp. Do we do like standard clamp? Cam dot current zoom level maybe we could just do like I32 target zoom level equals cam dot current zoom level plus zoom delta. Target zoom level equals standard clamp. Target zoom level 0. Max zoom levels. Now max zoom levels is what? 4 define, whoops. 0, 1, 2, 3. This needs to be -1, right? Target zoom level. Okay. And then distance, min zoom, max zoom. I don't know where we want this. Maybe we want the grab that. Why is this so confusing? It's like an AI wrote it. New horizontal distance, cosine, cam, destination, pitch. I don't think we're going to change the pitch. This is just set at like 9.9, I think. So the distance is the cam target to the thing. Do we need this distance? The zoom range is min zoom to max zoom still. Zoom percentage equals zoom delta. No, we don't want that. Equals zoom levels. Cam dot zoom levels. Cam dot current zoom level. And then I guess we can just do all this, but we're not going to have transitions. Distance plus equals zoom delta. Oh, I don't want to use this at all. Adjust distance while preserving angle. Zoom factor equals distance, max zoom, min zoom. How often do we use this zoom delta thing? And it's just here. So zoom delta equals, okay, it's the increment. Why don't we use the zoom percentage as well? Oh, zoom delta equals zoom range times zoom percentage. That sounds important. That. And then instead of this, we're just going to set it directly. Zoom factor equals distance minus max zoom, blah, 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 blah. Camera pitch, camera field of view equals. Don't do any of this. New horizontal distance equals that. Camera pitch, camera position, camera target, cosine current angle, new camera pitch. Camera target, we don't do this. We don't do this. Hello, hello. Just caught the end of it there. Now we need to do all this stuff. So cam move forward, rotate, and don't worry about this. Current angle, we get the angle, horizontal distance. This is just a strict rotation. Move vector forward is all good. Right is all good. Move vector cam position. let's just, we don't do this. Cam dot position. What happens? Any thoughts? Any thoughts if this will work? I like this quite, ooh, initializing. We truncating. Dun dun. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Okay, nothing worked. Perfect. Just as I expected. Let's just step through this. Let's rebuild everything in debug mode. Oh yeah, we're starting to get some color that we're kind of happy with the color. Oh, did I do something weird? Grueling. Okay. Zoom delta equals 1. Sounds good. Let's go to our autos. Target zoom level equals level 4. Target zoom level equals clamp, so it's level 3. Cam current zoom level equals target zoom level. Yes, distance equals cam position, cam target. 25. Zoom range, zoom percentage equals 1. Zoom delta equals zoom range times 94%, 94. Standard clamp distance, min zoom, max zoom. Distance equals 25. Cam zoom factor. Oh, cam dest zoom factor. That should be just zoom factor. I feel like this is overly complicated. Oh, look at that. Applying code changes. It just hot reloaded itself. Okay, we're still just missing some piece of the puzzle. Oh, it only moves if I'm zoom changing. Have I put... Okay, I put everything within this zoom change. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nobody asked. I put everything in if zoom changed. That's probably an important thing to understand. Okay. Still kind of feels like it's going to be broken, and I should heed those warnings. What's happening, I would show you, but I think the camera's a bit broken. We've got a displacing ocean? What? It's kind of a bit not great. It's kind of not great for many reasons, but it is still a thing. How good. Oh, look at it. It's just seamless. We're trying to fix the camera so we can have some fixed steps in the zoom, and then we can set like the ocean size and the shadow map size and stuff. So I'm sort of playing with like having, there's, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 zoom stages. How are you going? What's happening what's happening? What is happening? So I don't think we need to do all this. I think we just need to, we just set the zoom percentage, and then the zoom, I don't want to do all this. I just want to lerp. I just want to hard set the zoom. Cam position, cam target minus current angle. Zoom factor, just set this to, this just needs to be set to zoom percentage, right? It might be, this is like inverting it. Distance, I don't know why distance matters. Cinemachine have virtual cameras. When you enable one, you lerp to the real one. Okay, well we're zooming but backwards. Oh yeah, and the field of view is a bit funny. It's backwards. Yeah, I'm not that smart. I can lerp from, it did lerp from one to the other. I mean, there will be animations. I just want to like, everything's backwards though. So I think these are backwards. We do, oh no. Currently writing a toml parser for loading and saving configurations for the game, which I've yet to make. Maybe. Oh, I shouldn't have even got into this on stream because I'm like, this is, A, it's boring, and B, I'm like, ugh, what is even going on here? Yeah, the way the cam worked was like, it would, when you zoomed it'd set a new target, and when you switched cameras, it'd just be always lerping between where it was and where it wanted to be. What's weird is that the shadow map is like completely inverted. It's getting bigger and further away. Nothing else is changing. Are these all, what even is calculating the shadow map? Is it in the renderer? It'll be in the shaders. Update the tree shader. Oh no, shaders. Genie shaders. Update debug shader, update SSAO shader, shadow map shader, cam zoom factor, 1 minus cam zoom factor. Okay, so why don't those change the shadow ortho size? It's more interesting to see you work through a problem than already know how to do it. Oh yeah, this feels a little. So this shadow ortho size should be, the zoom factor is changing, but none of these things are updating. As I turn, then it, oh no, you can see the shadow map. We look at the shadow map, the red. That's what the light sees. But I'm confused as to why these render things don't change with the zoom factor. As far as I'm concerned. Are we setting the zoom factor? The zoom factor 0. Well, some things were changing, right? Some things were changing. The game camera cam zoom factor equals zoom, yeah, right? Zoom factor. VOV equals, let's just set this at like 12.0 F for now. Zoom factor equals zoom percentage. I like this challenge of pure programming, just punching problem solving. Yeah, progress is like interesting. Now that's changing, but only the fit far and near clip and not the max and min ortho. But I see the zoom factor changing, but nothing else changes. Congratulations, you broke your camera. Okay, maybe because we're adding to this, but we're adding 0 to it, right? Yeah, progress is the great driver of hope. So rotation works and moving works. Zoom factor. Oh, calculating these things is annoying. Oh, dude. I don't know whether I can bother with this. Zoom delta we're not using. Zoom factor is zoom percentage, that seems right. Zoom range doesn't matter. Distance is the distance from the camera to the thing. And this will be 0 to 1. Well, no, it won't be, will it? So these min zooms and max zooms are like some kind of distance caps. We could just say distance equals lerp between max zoom, which is the smaller number, I believe, min zoom by cam.current zoom level. Oh, current type zoom factor. Zoom factor equals zoom percentage. I got zeal. What drives me is visual feedback. I got to see some results. Yeah. Oh, that seems better. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Camera height. So I was supposed to make life easier for this thing. Why do I see, the min ortho and the max, I don't see the ortho changing. So maybe because everything's inverted, perhaps we need to invert the ortho calc. Maybe now everything's inverted. This is weird because I made the closest one 1. So I've essentially, that's 1 is 1 equals zoomed, full zoom, 100% zoom factor. So I guess it makes sense to then work with that. Although this seems super dumb. Not game shaders. Man, this coffee was, whatever this coffee this dude made was not strong enough for zoom factors. Genie shaders. So this should now be, let's just calculate the F32 zoom factor equals cam zoom factor. Put a note like this is 1.0 f to 0.0 f, and the F32 inverse zoom factor equals 1.0 f minus the zoom factor 0.0 f to 1.0 f. I don't know, I'm putting semicolons there. So this needs to be like, these need to be inverted, inverse zoom factor, and this needs to be the regular zoom factor, I think. Near clip and far clip. Do we ever use the zoom factor again? I thought we did more calculations than that, but maybe we don't. Maintaining a clear to-do list of small steps. Beep. Oh yeah. Beep. Beep 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 beep. Oh, that seems better. Yeah. Do you find like with programming, it's like this process of dissecting the problem until it becomes manageable, and you're like, I can't understand this layer of the problem, so I keep chopping it down until I'm like, I know the zoom delta goes from 0 to 1 like that, but I can manage that bit, and then if I can manage that bit, then I can manage the next bit. And I think it's like really good. I think it's good for general mind state or problem solving in all areas, you know, because it also builds the confidence that you can tackle a problem. You know, you can say, oh, like shadow maps. Oh gosh, you watch a video on how shadow maps work. It's like, turn it off. I hate it. And then you're like, wait, we'll just do this one little bit. These zoom steps are out of control. Man, my shadows are also broken, but you know, we won't worry too much about that. Yeah, I think people like to put names on things. Like, I've never worked in the industry, so I don't know how like businesses organize their staff and stuff like that. It must be so weird, like working on these problems. Why is this taking so long to render actually? Well, SSA costing nothing. Oh, we're in debug mode, that'll be why. Yeah, when people like start theorizing around things and oh yeah, don't worry about what I say most of the time. Once people start like kind of organizing these things into like concepts of I just don't know how people manage like in software companies and stuff, because all this stuff is like so layered. At what point does anybody like, who knows what the actual problem is, because the problem's constantly shifting and changing in levels of complexity and stuff. So you can imagine trying to manage that. I'm always talking about Mike Acton talks, but he does a talk about like from the point of view of managing programmers and like the ability to like communicate what it is you're trying to do to yourself and to your team. You get away with a lot by not, you know, by just being one person working on a thing. You know, I'm like, you hold the state of the thing in your head, and you don't have to continue. Imagine the amount of time to explain to everybody what's going on, to communicate. Like, what is this doing? Like, oh yeah, that's doing this, because it's just a big endless stream of like that thing from Malcolm in the Middle, where he goes to fix the shelf and then the light goes out, and then to get the light the stepladder breaks or whatever, and you end up like doing like 15 different tasks to get to the original task that you're trying to do. Let's have like 6 zoom levels. 1, and this is actually 2. Oh, we'll do this, and we'll put like 0.6f. Sorry, I can't see this over in the corner. 0.3, 0.21. There's a thing with zooms and their distance with perspective is they need to be on a certain scale that's not linear. And I don't quite know how to max zoom. So let's make this like 12. See what that does. How many did I make? I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Documentation and communication is more important than engineering. Yeah, I think so. Like the engineering state is like finite, like it can be done. Whereas the time sink is like the communication. Yeah, see the difference between that and that versus the difference between that, this, and this. Who knows maths? That should be some sort of scale. How would you convert? Because I got these easings in the tweener. Ease. It's like ease exponential in or something. So you could generate the zoom levels by some maths at the beginning. Missed the streams. How long has your game? I'll show you where we're at. It's a little, we got some messes, but things are happening. Good to see you back here. Things are looking pretty spicy. Oh, these zoom levels are all wrong, but we've got some stuff going on, bruv. We got some stuff going on. We got trains and trees and bridges and rocks and boats and all sorts. It looks like an actual game now. Add train cars to this bad boy. Go little train, go. Have a min-max position, then divide the length by how many steps you want. Oh no, my train has gone the wrong way. Well, what I actually want is I want a curve that is much shorter at the max zoom levels than it is at the, because if you see, if I go out and I zoom 1, I only go that far. So this needs to be a much bigger step at this end, whereas these need to be much smaller because these zoom jumps are too big. Still in Australia, but we're moving. Looking at my watch for some reason. We are moving in. Oh my gosh, we're moving in like less than 8 weeks. We're moving back to New Zealand. And we're going to be living in we're going to be living sort of semi-rurally, semi-countryside-ish. It's just dropping stuff off and picking things up. Okay. I might try this just for the sake of trying to be a better update init camera. Camera init camera init. I think we have this in the game.cpp. We don't really have this in the game.cpp. What type of visa allows you to stay in Australia? New Zealanders are like citizens over here. We get all the same rights. We get to work, we get Medicare, we get a tax number. We're basically, between New Zealand and Australia is like a treaty where everyone's allowed to come and go and do whatever they want. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Namespace camera. Oh, draw camera controls. Why do I have this? Do these have... Oh. Calc zoom factor get... Who's calling update? Oh, this is in game? Who's calling this? Game camera. Oh, here it is. So why are there two countries? Why can't they be one? Well, you know, why isn't America and Canada one country? They're similar but different. They're both, New Zealand and Australia are both English colonies. Both parts of the Commonwealth. Game camera. Void init camera. You could just have, we've already got some sort of weird constructor thing going on, but I think we want to go get this cam.field-of-view equals, what did we set it as? Oh, whatever, it'll update in the first step. Cam dot zoom factor. Did we not? Camera settings. Oh gosh. Current zoom level equals 3. So what is an update? What am I even doing? I was trying to calculate the zoom levels. Cam.zoom levels. So for I32i equals 0. I is less than max zoom levels. There's only one thing about this editor is it doesn't have auto for loops. How are the political relations? Lovely. New Zealanders like to think there's this rivalry between them and Australia. Like, New Zealand's a small country and we're good at a few things. We're good at rugby and rowing, I don't know. And we're like the All Blacks. And like everyone's so proud. Well, I don't care because I don't really watch rugby. But no offense, anyone from New Zealand. No offense. See, they take it seriously. And in NZ, everyone thinks, oh yeah, we got this rivalry with the Australians, you know. And everyone likes to talk, like, you know, be kind of like being rude about Australians is like, it's like a thing people do in NZ. Oh, the bloody Australians. But and it's funny because we came over here and everyone was going, oh, you're going to Australia? Isn't it full of Australians? And then we came over here and we're like, we're from New Zealand. And everyone was like, oh, that's great. We love New Zealand. We just realized the like rivalry is like one way. Australia's a big country. They don't care. They're like good at everything. They got good economy. They're very rich. It's a very rich country in terms of like natural resources. It's huge. They're like, I think New Zealand's got little brother syndrome sometimes. We're both good at cricket. That's right. Except for the World Cup where we were robbed. and we lost on a technicality. And, you know, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, we got the Lord of the Rings in NZ. We're great at Lord of the Rings. Great at having Peter Jackson, that's for sure. So cam.zoom levels. We'll go F32 zoom factor equals, and we want to go like I over max zoom levels. So treat I like F32. 1 divided by max zoom levels should get us a percentage. Let's do this as well. I don't know if we need to. Well, actually, we don't need this. What we want to do is some sort of lerp. Okay, this is T. T is how far we are. And then we want to lerp, we want a F32 factor equals lerp between 0.0 or 1.0f and 0.0f. And we want to do, let's do like a ease sign, I don't know, ease exponential n of t. And then that equals factor. And we'll see what that gives us. We might just look at this because this might not be particularly good maths. We do call init camera. Australia is better at breakdancing. Booyaka, 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 booyaka. Well, the reason I remember the that particular Cricket World Cup is because my brother is a big cricket guy, and my mate back home is a big cricket guy, and every now and again I'm like, yeah, like, you know, that it was unfair what happened in the Cricket World Cup, and they go, oh, I don't look, I'm over that. I don't think about that anymore. I don't think about that. And I don't think about the way that the umpires declared this, and then thing just blocked the ball, and they get this major rant. They're so easy to trigger. And so I get this like heartbreaking spiel. Okay, autos. T is 0. Yes. So we lerp the first one will be 1. That seems good. And then we lerp the second one is 0.996. So it's very, you know, close to 1. But as we go, now it's 0.33. That seems like a massive jump. And then it's 0.9. What? What are we recording in here? We're going 1.9, 0.9, 0.3, 0.10. Well, actually, I mean, this is it's too hectic. If we continue, we might actually see what that looks like. Oh yeah, very small and then big. And we don't actually get to... Okay, that's not the curve we need. Ease sign in. Down. Oh, the loading. Okay. Oh, that. See, the sign is. That's a much better jump. That to there, it's kind of a little bit not enough. They should all feel like they're going a similar amount. That one to that one feels like a little bit off. Yeah, that one should go a little... How do you then... What? Oh, ease... Is it like cubic? These I just shamelessly copy pasted these easings. Oh, I think I asked AI, like, write me the easings. Beep, 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 beep. No, not quite. What ones do we have? Ease, cubic, in, out, quadratic. Perhaps we want quadratic. I don't know. Where are my maths people at? Quadratic in. I didn't know that you could do stuff with, like, you can get some t value. Again, this first step is a little. Where do we skip a frame of? So this is zoom factor 0.3, 0.1, 0.25, 0.44, 0.69. Why don't we ever get to 1? I mean, to 0. Should this be -1? No, because then we're going to get... Oh, yeah, it could be. Could be. What's this warning? Oh, the zoom's now backwards. Oh, it's such a... Why is the zoom now backwards? So we go all the way, we don't quite get to... I don't want linear zooming, because perspective means that the percentage of visual difference at the close side of the zoom is like makes the step you take at the front of the zoom feels much bigger than at the back of the zoom. So, because if we just did this by t, so this is linear. When we do that step's nice, but then once we stuck it out there, these steps, they don't feel like, they don't have as much impact. See, that is like a doubling of the field of view. Where back here, it's like, this is where knowing maths is probably good. That's why I'm like, oh, this is some form of, maybe there's probably a thing, like if I ask Copilot, it'll probably tell me, oh, you need to do it over the thing by the thing, camera. This was like ease sign in of t. If I ask this and say, I was arguing with it yesterday, I was like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. If I ask it, if I want even zoom levels, do I need to factor in the field of view? And what is the correct interpolation? Do you get what I mean when I say that? You sound like, it's like you sound like you don't even know what the question is you're trying to answer. But you want, if you want even zoom levels, you should use linear interpolation. That's not correct. No, stop. It's incorrect. That's incorrect. The movement at, so he's immediately arguing. No! The movement at the close zoom levels does not look equivalent to the far zoom levels if linear. It will not fit. It says your current system will feel more natural. That's incorrect. You're absolutely right. Well, come on, man. You can't definitively tell me something. Okay, use exponential interpolation. Power T. Okay, the proper range. Okay, so that was something, was this was important. And then it says to use exponential interpolation, but adjust the power. And you should also update the field of view and pitch to use the same exponential curve. Well, don't worry, because those aren't actually changing. So it says to use F32 factor. Look how slow VS Code is to even just update the comment color. Power of T. And this looks like it's going to be exponential. Exactly. Exponential in is T to the power of T power F 2.0 10 times T to the, whoa, okay. It says just to do, say, 1.5 F and see what values you get. Whoops. The FOV doesn't change at the moment. It used to, but it doesn't at the moment. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now it's backwards. Why does it invert the values if I put that -1 in? Big, big, big. They're inverted. I over max zoom levels. Oh, we need to do like this. Is it? Bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, bang, bang. Whoa. Okay. Calm down, bruv. F32i over max zoom levels -1. What do we do? 32 max zoom levels -1. Down, down, down. Why does that? And what is that error? Down, 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 down. Okay, it's just now it's backwards. I don't quite know why it's backwards. Down. Oh yeah, I always see that warning and be like, Whoa. Strange. Zoom T zoom factor and over here, how many editors do we have? 8. Target zoom level equals cam U size. Why is that a U size? Just make it I32, bro. Stop being fancy. Down, down, down. This is the kind of stuff the real time sinks. How does the camera work? Some might say it's important. Bam, bam, boom, 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 boom. Okay, I've got my console. Zoom T is 0. And zoom factor is 1. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. So this is the steps. And this is the factors going backwards. But we do go from 0 to 1, just backwards. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, is it because I'm doing this? If I just change these around. Bam, bam, bam. This is another a layer of confusion with what is zoom max. Oh, it's still backwards. Factor. Interesting. I feel. What did the logs say? Zoom T, we're stepping upwards. 1 minus value. I thought I did that in it. Well, this looks like correct, but it's also incorrect. Say what? Have I had the zooms the wrong way around? The zoomies? Or do I then just reinitialize the camera? Oh yeah, that's working. You were right. Oh, and those feel like nicer steps. This step here still doesn't feel quite right. Oh yeah, if you do this and then you change the camera height, you can get a bird's eye view. You see zero, you see no grass. There's no difference between grass rendering. Oh, the little daisies is all you see. This might be a cool for like a tactical view. Tactical. Oh, grass come back. It's 2025. Okay. So let's now make this ocean. We'll just call that like. These zooms are dumb from here to here. What if we try this thing? (1.0 f minus value). So what's the things? There's like. Oh yeah, that feels quite nice. You were right. I was wrong. No, but at first it was wrong. Cool. Hey Lace, what's up, man? You didn't miss anything. You missed being confused about the zoom and making the camera worse. Okay, so game world, we're gonna have a. Oh yeah, I love commented code. Ocean update. So this ocean thing is just mad because I was tinkering hard out with it. We've got so many different things. And to add to these things, I'm gonna add ocean scale. Make this scale with zoom. This is what we want to do. Local persist. If anybody's wondering what this local persist is, it's just a macro for static. I learned it from Casey Muratori. Just so it's kind of more clear what it's doing. It's like initializing it and it'll remember it, but you can then change it afterwards. Yeah, there you go. It's this. So this is a handmade hero thing where you just define static as 3 different things. So you can label things like if you want an internal function that's a static function, you just know it's internal to this file, file. Local persist is just like I'm initializing this variable here temporarily before I find a home for it, and I want it to persist. So we're setting them here, but then we're adjusting them in the UI. And then global variable is just like to let you know you've made a static variable somewhere. Ocean min scale equals, I don't know, 2.0 f, and ocean max scale static just means, okay, computer science test, static just means it like allocates it somewhere and it's going to remain there for the rest of the application. It's just in one, it just like sets a piece of memory for it, I think, and it's just there. It's kind of like a global variable. So you can also, though, if you put static in a header file and include that header file in lots of different CPP files, each static variable will be a new implementation for each translation unit. That one will get you. Be careful of that one. 50. And then the ocean scale, and then we're going to calculate the ocean scale. Instead of ocean scale, we're going to have ocean min scale. Ocean min scale, and it can go from, this is going to go from 1 to like 5, and then ocean max scale. Static makes the symbol available only in the compilation unit it is defined in. That's probably a better definition. It isn't removed after the scope. Yeah, so I've made all these variables here, and when they're initialized, they're going to be set to these values, but then I'm passing them into IMGUI, and we're going to change those values. So it's going to come back around, and remember that this is a thing. It's not going to reassign it. But it is going to continually exist. Like once we leave the scope, it's still alive inside a function. It's like a global variable, but the symbol is only available in the scope of the function. Good call. Listen to these people. They know what they're talking about. Max scale is going to be something like 20 to 50 in that range. And then ocean xf.scale, so ocean can I just set it here? I'll just set it here. Ocean scale zoom equals lerp between ocean min scale and ocean max scale by the, have I got the, is this where I got these things? Cam dot camera dot, no, did I not get the camera? Surely we get the camera. Camera cam equals ggan camera. Cam dot zoom factor. And then we'll send this ocean scale zoom. Is that all we need? Static variable in a class, a static method is simply a class method. I can argue not quite, but it essentially is. Static data is allocated in a specific region of the executable, which is not the heap where dynamic allocations lives, and not the stack where local variables. Is this like the same for global? Okay, so this looks like our ocean is scaling, but it's hard to see. Oh yeah, there we go. So we up the min scale of the ocean a little bit, and the max scale will make it go down until it's covering the whole screen. There's probably a mathematical way to do this, like based on the camera field of view and stuff. Beep beep. So now our ocean should be increasing in res. Yeah, you can still see it, like, you can still see the vertices moving. Ocean min scale. Oh, yep. Chuck some rocks in, we see the beautiful action. Ding, 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 ding. Something when the mouse is down on tree removal is bad. Ding, ding. There we go. I can still see the vertices going. I kind of like it. And we can visualize this. Oh, as we get in right close, then it's better. Nani? There is no other place rather than the stack of the heap. There is. There's a special place for global variables. There's a special place. Okay. I just want to take a note of these because this is my high-tech serialization scheme. We take a screenshot. Take a screenshot, we go to the gallery, we open it up. Serialization. The ocean min scale was 2.1. Max scale 28. 29, say. Ding, 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 ding. This is where I got sad and stopped formatting my code properly. Just do the vertex. Like, oh, I gotta calculate the normals. How do these game engines do all this stuff? Oh yeah, so I had a thing that was graphics. I had this thing which just tanks performance, but you also need to set it in the renderer here, and maybe we'll go to release mode. You can write linker scripts to define as many sections as you want to execute. You guys actually know what you're doing? Oh yeah, perfect. This looks good. As you see, oh yeah, the zoom. Why did that? It actually gets a bit big. Whoops, wrong button. Wait, am I at max zoom here? Yeah, I am. This needs to be way bigger than I thought. 2.8. Okay, so here you can see the actual mesh of the ocean, and it is kind of almost staying the same. Whoa, it's some big ass waves. This is a job for tessellation. I was reading up on tessellation yesterday, and boy was it not cool. It was just like, I was like, what? Oh, what happened to my... Oh yeah, it doesn't get set on frame 1. This needs to be... Oh no, it's the wrong thing. 2.8. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we'll go to 2.8. And we just don't seem to set this factor when we load the camera, do we? I mean, cam dot zoom, is it current zoom level equals 3? Why doesn't that tweak? Why does this not update? Oh, the zoom factor is set to 0. Okay, cam dot zoom factor equals cam dot zoom levels cam dot current zoom level. Oh gosh. People all in a rush to find out a way to make it as difficult as possible to do everything. Beep beep beep. Okay, cool. Who needs animated zooms? That's nice. And then if I look at the shadow maps, they all seem to be working. Wow. I just keep bouncing. I need to make some new levels. Oh, look at these little lovely little thingies, eh? Do we lose the shadow map at any point? And the shadow map sharpens as we get closer because the min ortho, max ortho. Oh, we broke it. Something broke. Dude, I did... Oh, is this like... Max far clip, min far clip. Oh. This is the... I think the light's actually below... The light's not high enough to handle the height. Oh no. Hey chili beans? Hey chili beans, Zach, zoom level we need it. Yeah, good girl, Scooper. Yeah. I know. Oh, whoa, what happened? Dun, 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 dun. Chili beans wants to go to sleep on me. Don't you, Beansy? Do you see the camera moving? See the train going round and round? No one else can, but you can. Oh. The ocean. It's not actually... It needs to be set to like a bigger scale. We need like a whole set of parameters to like change. Namely, the height of the grass is so tall from this point of view. Oh, yo, cross sections. There's also like a different near clip and stuff. Like all that stuff needs to change. Oh, did I fix? Oh no, buddy. For some reason, then when you go to when you change back to this mode, all the things are out of whack. And I don't know why. That's a note. Oh, Beadsy. You're really sitting on me, ain't ya? Okay. Height and my, we did that. We did camera steps. Camera fixes. Fix, return to regular camera. Okay. Camera zoom steps and variables. Okay. Chili beans. But when you sit here, it's hard to work, Beansy. Do you want to go on the captain's chair over here? Captain Beansy? I can make a little space where you can see. If everything worked fine the first time, I wouldn't have a job. Hey, why do I not get update on my chat? Refresh. Oh, there they come. Yeah, no, it's the same bug. Come be easy. I gotta put you over here. I'm sorry. I do love you, but I just gotta put you over there. Good girl. Is this something that I can trivially fix? So when we pop to this one here, we do some stuff. We are lerping for smoothness. POV, FOV. What do we change? So we're getting this, the camera offset. We've got these POV things. F. We just change the camera mode count, and then in game.cpp we just have a silly thing that says update camera, and this just says if settings equals camera mode, update point of view mode, or update this. I guess it's something to do with this. Going from one to the other. I think we just want to we need like a trigger that resets the states. Okay, what was our next thing we were going to do? Address the ocean briefly. We kind of did address the ocean briefly. Switch triggers. Now, come on, man. Why do I got to set myself these hard tasks? How long were we going? 141. Okay, so we have this concept of, in Rail, I got this new button called switch, and it's like you can't put it there, but you can put it there, and then I've even made a model and everything. What was I thinking? I feel like this is not good. Now that I look at this, I'm like, what is this thing? It's like a Tesla coil. It's as big as a bridge. Oh, it went red here. Why did it go red there? Oh, because it's distance based. Things to complicate the game even further. I feel like I don't even know if I want to do this. The British and the French is like the English, I mean the Australians and the Kiwis, kind of. Rail builder updates. Build state commit, bridge builder, tunnel builder, switch builder. Okay, switch builder. Switch state none behavior. We're able to select the node if it has an intersection, right? Switch state engaged behavior. Okay. Yeah. You know what I might do is just Might actually just make more coffee. I think that's necessary. Mega zoom. Coffee time. The brain is slowing to a crawl. Apologies. No, Beansy, come on now. You're already up on the big chair. That's alright. You stay on the big chair. Apologies to people triggered by me eating. Deep breaths. Sip coffee. Just like the British. I feel it coming back. Add the panel. We did this thing where we had this delightful map. I love a delightful map. This beautiful syntax, the C++ syntax. The description is longer than the flippin' variable. I mean the type. This is just going to be... Do we have a thing called a switch? What is a switch? What is a switch? Is it a rail thing? What is a switch in theory? Switch panel. Has a node, has a world position, has a static matrix, and a cell. What did we say they're actually on the connection grid? Interesting. Interesting. I guess they are a member of a part of the thing. Can you make a struct called switch? You can with a capital, can't you? Type def makes it a type. Yeah, why do I use type def everywhere? Right, what's the difference? What is the... How am I benefiting from this? According to the AI, used to create an alias, a new name for a structure type. Defining variables of that structure type without needing to repeatedly use the struct keyword. That's why. Because otherwise, anytime... You don't need type def in C++. Oh yeah. It's like a automatic thing I do every time because it used to be C. So you're saying if I take this away, you don't have to write. I get a few errors. Does that mean I take away this one down here? And everything works. Interesting. So you just write struct. You don't need to type def it. I'm like the definition of someone who doesn't really know that much, but I'm better at stringing things together than I am about the full deep understanding. That's good to know. Less to type. Okay, we have a switch panel, a vector of switch panels. I think they should be Do I have a thing called question for the thinkers? Having like say you have a vector of these switch panels, right? I'm gonna be able to put a switch panel down somewhere in the world, add it to these switch panels. But anytime you want to go get that switch panel, you got to search the list. Say you wanted to remove it, then you have to do some vector remove thing, vector find and vector remove. Is it better in this instance where there's going to be not many of them per level to just have a map and maybe use the cell coordinate as the lookup? That's what I did for the rocks. I think I might do, because with these rail links, anytime I want to find a link, I'm currently having to iterate them and see if the nodes are matching. I'm sure there's, I was trying to think of a way to, you do the standard pair of nodes, and I was like, it's just too much to maintain. I'm just not going to do it. But I might try a standard unordered map of vec3 to switch panel. Coordinate to switch map. Switch panel map. Keep it simple. Yeah, rail links are probably in the, maybe get into the hundreds on a level, or only dozens. Switch panels is only going to be a few. So I think the ease of use of like adding, removing, looking them up is better than some beautifully packed array of 7 switches to iterate over. The rocks made sense, I think, to do a map of vectors because each rock cluster has multiples. But anyway, none of this I think is majorly. It's just like when you want to do a thing like this find link, find thing, or you want to say void add switch panel, and you need a cell and a node. This is like a 2-step process. Need the node pointer node. That's all you might need, but there's an interim step here where back. How many times did I click the button? Tunnel builder, switch panel. Okay, here. Add the panel. Okay, so we've hit this, we've hit the node, and now we've hit the panel. Okay, so this can just basically go to C grid. Do we have it? Do we know what the? We don't even have the level. Level. Get current level. World. Get current level. Grid. Connection grid dot add switch panel, and we need the cell and the node. Which is this node. So we want to store it up here, node pointer switch node equals null, and this node we can change to switch node. So we get the input current node, and then we go down here, blah de blah, and we send the switch node. If switch build state engaged, so we can't really get it and get to this unless we've got all this stuff. So we now add the switch panel. Void rail connection grid, add switch panel, cell pointer cell. Yeah, C++ honestly going as like when the game was all C, everything was allocated in these memory arenas, and then when you load a level, you just clear the arena, and everything got cleared. But now I'm like, I got maps and vectors everywhere, and then you got to manually check that you're deallocating or clearing everything. It's like it's trying to trade off like ease of process of programming, so you don't have to. It's supposed to make things easier, which I guess it does overall. You guys getting in the weeds there. Okay. I guess we can just straight up say slope, what are they called? Coordinate to switch panel map. Cell coordinate. We need to construct one of these switch panels. Panel switch panel. Dot node equals node dot world position equals cell world position plus vec3 0.0f half cell y. F dot static matrix equals how are we doing it up here? We're doing a panel, we're creating a transform. We could just create a transform and then translate it. Panel xf equals dot position equals cell. Do we need world position? I guess we do. Dot rotation, and we don't need scale and stuff. Is that legal? Why calculate it once when you can calculate it twice? Transform to matrix, panel xf. Dot cell equals cell. I feel like the cell is a bit more important. So our coordinate equals switch panel. Panel. What don't you like about that? Oh, switch panels. Oh yeah, fair enough, mate. Hey Brockers, have you had issues building your project? Do you have advice on building a stable release build? I don't know much. I don't know much about building. All I know, I'm just using Visual Studio MS Build to build. chuck it on release mode and hit build. But no, then you need to like have clauses to strip out all your debug stuff and all that. Also, I don't know much about building to web either. I don't know much. Don't know much about anything. So a switch panel is like here. We're gonna put a switch panel here. Here. Yeah, there's so many intricacies that I'm terrified of to actually, if you actually want to ship it. What do you mean by stable? How stable are we talking? Oh, I guess, okay. So it's gone ahead and switched state, and the mouse button is still considered pressed. So these are happening in the same frame. We could just do a dirty little bool switched state. State change this frame equals false. And if we push this, then we can say state change this frame equals true. So don't, if can place panel and I guess can place panel equals, maybe we'll just chuck it in here. State change this frame if it didn't change this frame. I usually try to allocate as much as possible on the stack and use RAII. Oh yeah, RAII. Okay, but okay, now we're doing it. Transform position, yes. Show me the constructor. The cell is the cell, the node is the node, node is null. Okay, well that's interesting because I guess we are not currently storing that node across frames. So when we get to the next frame, the node is null again. I mean, you could do a little static one here, but probably what we want, which would be better, is in the rail builder, switch target node. This goes to railbuilder.switch target node. Do I do this somewhere? Oh, this is ugly. This is ugly. Let's just go through here. Don't worry about this. We're going to go node, pointer switch node equals geop and if we do this, oh, we have set it there, of course. Obviously, we know what we're doing. So we want to say railbuilder dot switch target node. And then once we've set it, we can say railbuilder dot switch target node equals null. And we can say rail builder dot switch build state equals switch build state none. So we have a nice little, I'm a big fan of these little basic state machines for each build state. They're very simple. You have like a thing that changes the state and then a thing that updates on that state. It's kind of easy to track. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I like it. Okay, we can put one there, we can't, and we put one, and we put it. So next step is to then draw it. And it'll be down here in like rail render or something. Render rail. Optimize. Little notes. cgrid active nodes are size. Draw the rail pieces. We don't check. Do we not check? Oh, the world, if connection coordinate y, level height threshold, continue. Okay, so that's important. Maybe we'll just chuck one up here. We can say for, and we get all C++ C auto reference pair in cgrid dot coordinate to switch panel map, and that's it. And then you can say, what is this? We can say vec3 coordinate equals pair dot first. It can be a reference, why not? And then switch panel reference panel equals pair dot second. Right? And we could do f coordinates dot y level build height threshold continue. Dun, 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 dun. And then I guess we just want to render, add static model to render the ggame models dot switch panel, rail switch panel. The matrix is the panel dot static matrix. Crunch. Yeah, sorry, I've been crunching on the stream. And we don't need that. So this should be enough. Okay. What did I what? Oh, it's a pointer. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, maybe just cannot convert from glmbig3 reference. Can I just do like that? It'll let me do that, but it won't let me do bing, 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 bing. Okay, now we can chuck a switch down there and then be like, boom, and then we put, oh, look at that little guy. It doesn't really get rid of the grass. It's like a pole with, I want to zoom in further. I don't know what I'm thinking here, but, and we also want to draw a switch. But which one is it switching? Does it switch both of them? We're not actually setting it to have a switch, are we? Well, it's supposed to be like it's connected. It's going to have like a little wire hanging or something, which I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just procedurally draw that. We also want to render. We had this draw switches thing. Where was the draw switches? Did I just straight up delete it? Connection. Rail switch. Draw priority arrow. If node 1 has switch. Node 1 switch matrix. What? Oh, am I calculating this and storing it on the node? Okay, if I just set it to have a switch, when we go add switch panel, and we can say node has switch equals true. A giant crystal ball. It is a crystal ball. I think it's like a thing with full reflectivity or something. I know it's like a chrome dome. Okay, we drew the switch. Interestingly, I'm like, which one does it change? We can put a little thing on the train. So when it goes through this, what are we doing? It's like, reminds me of a Red Alert or something. Trains, let's just chuck a thing in here that says, we did do this switch thing. Switch. Note, handle the switch on the node we just arrived on. If current node has switch, cycle priority current node in the train direction. So I think this should still be going off. But instead of this, I want to say set next node. We're getting the rail link which should have a cell. Okay. So now we need to look up. Well, the cell should also have the ability to know that it's got a feature. This should also be game grid. So we should have a feature type called feature switch panel. And then when we set feature, well, what did I hit? We can feature switch panel. Where are you, man? I just added you. Don't act like you don't exist. Switch panel, we want to say, well, whatever. It's just added it. So it knows that there is a switch panel here. We can't currently get the switch panel, but we do have the lookup for it. So game trains, if next link let's just chill that out and go here. If next link cell dot has feature of type feature switch panel. Then rail node cycle priority. We need to get the switch. We need to get the switch panel. Switch panel reference. We'll have a nice thing that's like get switch panel equals C grid. We've got that. coordinate to switch panel map, and we need the next link cell coordinate. We get it. This is why I'm like, I prefer to get a pointer just to make sure we actually got it. But, you know, it should get it. Does it? It will make one. Will it make one if there isn't one? If, switch, we need to name this thing. If switch panel, rail node cycle thinning switch panel node. Okay. So it might not be very nice, but it might work. The toasty noodle is here. Gotta go, David DeLassa. Sorry I missed that. Has feature of type. This is a pointer. Connection grid does not have an overloaded operator. Connection grid is a reference. Nice. Points and arrows, man. I know why Odin changed all that. Cell is a pointer. All my errors are based on rail node cycle does not take one argument. Direction. I guess we say train direction. I haven't seen the project in a while. Really like the visuals. Yes, thank you very much. I feel like it's taken a bit of a jump in visuals, which is very heartening. I didn't quite know how we were going to get there, but it's definitely starting to look like I imagined it looking like. But okay, so we can add a switch, and then when this goes here, it's going to switch something. But the train direction, it doesn't know which way the direction. It doesn't know which way the direction is. This rail node switch direction thing. Rail node cycle priority. Oh, another one of these beautiful functions. Do we just switch all of them? Cycle all priorities. I mean, node cycle priorities. Just give me the node. Void rail node cycle priorities. Train traveling. Why do we need all this? Can I just update them? How do I simplify this? Okay. Node type equals north. Direction equals north, north, north. So what if we just got rid of this and we just go if the node north connection index. So we just switch them. So this is like rotating the directions. Whoops, that's important. So this is just hard rotation. Oh yeah, by the way, any do not repeat yourself. People look away now. Switch priorities. Switch them all. This feels like a gameplay mistake. You know, you got to do it bad to do it good. Okay, maybe for something a little more simpler like this, we get this guy and we put a thing down here. Ba-dum. Did nothing. Did it change? Come back, train. I need you. I need you. Come back to your people. It's going to come around here. This is going to be a game like, I got to do what with the trains? Dude, go straight, man. Oh, bruv. I got to do what with the people? Oh, hey. Pretty cool. Okay, come back. Where are you, train? I just need you to do me a looper. So does this switch, is the question. No. So what seems to be the problem? Let's go to here, run it. Oh, did we not set the feature on the cell? Is that why we're bumming out right now? We're like, dude, we did all this stuff, but we didn't do it. We didn't do what we needed to do. Add switch panel. Node has switch, cell, add feature. Set feature. What do you need? Set feature? Feature type. Feature switch panel. Don't send any data with that. Okay, that's probably helpful. Down, down, boom, boom, boom. Okay. I kind of want just a simpler loop. A simple loop such as train goes around. Maybe that's too simple. I guess that's what we got. Who made this test level? What, tree? What on earth? Oh, there's one more state now. Interesting. Oh no, I don't want to delete these. I just want to make a little test track. Do 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 do. And it goes around this way. Put a switch there and there. Boop. Boop. How is this helpful, you ask? Boop. How is this gameplay, you ask? But if this also... Oh, whoops. I can't get out of this state. Now I've got multiples. So this is changing all the track state. That's a little tricky. Who thinks of this stuff and thinks this is good for gameplay? Puzzling indeed. I guess we're going to need to like create a rail mask for, create a grass mask for, maybe we don't need to, but maybe, do we need another mask? undoing all the state as well is going to be a whole thing. Well, they work. Let's just put that way. Away. Who's been looking at this mess going like, wait, how do I... This is why game developers like overcomplicate their games, because they're like... I had to deal with programming this, you're going to have to deal with solving the riddle of how to play the game. That's why you have like... project leads, designers that come in and go, hey, I'd like to make it easier for the player. Should we just take out all those switches and stuff because they're a little complicated? Oh yeah, when we load a tunnel, it doesn't link up the rail node. Go, buddy. It looks like that's not as... I guess we don't change... Oh no, it did break it. Oh, is it changing? The FOV is the same. Cull distance is the same. Some reason the ocean scale... Anyway. Let's... Oh yeah, I wanted to try something. This may be way more difficult than I first anticipate. So, say we wanted to debug a line from some place, say the panel world position. Oh yeah, are you gonna have zoom? Yeah, that was the thing. We removed the smooth transitions today so we could fix the camera and everything working. And then, yeah, once the underlying mechanics of the camera are nice, then I think I'll put the zooms back in. But here's a question. Can you move while you zoom? Can you rotate while you zoom? Because this ends up being like some complicated math to figure out. Plus some vectory of 0.0f. I don't know where this is going from the crystal ball. So 1.0f maybe, or 0.75f and 0.0f. So it's going up from the middle and it's going to end at the node panel node. We'll just do this for now. World position. And the color is going to be color dark gray. So this is just going to be beautiful. Down, down. Yeah, think about it. I need to play some other games and see how they do their cameras. So let's just open up a level, an empty level. Oh. Well, I just did a brain malfunction just then. So we're going to come around here. We're going to have a train that can go two different ways. Either it comes that way or it loops over this way. Whoops. It does some stuff over here and then it comes back. Or it does some stuff over here and then it, whoops, comes back. Okay. And this is going to be the main switch. Oh yeah, something happens here where some alpha mat doesn't get unloaded. What if I put a trees down on these arrows? They like inherit someone else's cutouts. So I'm gonna put a switch here, but it's only gonna happen. Oh yeah, there it is. There's our line, and it's the same width no matter what. That's dark gray? So the train's gonna go Prison Architect. Yeah, Prison Architect. Yeah, I remember that. Blip. And it's gonna do something where we're gonna pick up from a stack here. We're gonna do some shenanigans. With this one, we're gonna add like yellow cargo. Add. This should happen faster. And there should be a fill with color button. I don't know how to then design this stuff around this stuff. So we have a thing and we'll say accepts none, supplies only none, supplies purple. And then this one accepts only purple, supplies none. This one accepts only yellow, supplies none. Boom. None supplies purple. None supplies yellow. Oh, the switch never got triggered. Once it goes back this way, it needs to then re-trigger the switch. Now that's kind of dumb. Two triggers on one switch. Or you put the switch ahead of it. It's beautiful. I thought of like maybe you could make a little line that goes between them. And bobs or something, I don't know. A little line. But then I'm like, yeah, you got to calculate lines and then it needs to attach to something at the switch. These you don't even need switch panels for. You could just put a switch on the switch. Needs work. We need some level design. Okay, well, theoretically, I wonder if I could do like some sort of attempt at doing a 32 steps equals 5. Wire step. Oh, whoops. Wire step. 0 wire step is less than steps. Wire step plus plus. F32 delta equals, not delta. What do you call that? Factor equals wire step over steps. Treat them like F32s. Then we can say like vic3 start position equals, take this, which isn't right, but you know. Vic3 end position equals panel dot world position, not panel, sorry. Panel dot node world position plus vic3. We'll add the same amount to it. Vic3 wire. We kind of want to go to the step. We're calculating the steps. We'll see. Wire start equals start position there we go, lerp, vic3 lerp, start position and the end position by the factor, and we'll have like a F32 down amount equals F32 min down 0 F, we don't need that, we just say max down equals 0.2 or 3 or something. Down amount equals lerp between 0 F and the max down, max droop by the factor. But we want to kind of do in we're going to have to interpolate that some way. This right now is just going to like go downwards. We want it to go down and then up. How do we create that kind of thing? And then the wire start equals between the beginning and the end and the factor. The first one's going to be 0. Vic3 wire end equals the next step over. Maybe this is steps minus 1. Let's call this start factor. Come on, man. Sin x plus 1/2. Is x our between 0 and 1? 32 end factor. F32 wire step plus 1 over F32 sorry, my thing. X is going between 0 and pi. But can we feed 0 to 1 into it to get that F32
system shut down.
Well, I guess we want to... Where are we using this down amount? I guess we're... Because we're going in steps, so we kind of need to go... Yeah, we want the start droop equals... so it's a lerp. So you're saying don't use a lerp. Oh wait, we'll get the droop from 0.0f to the max droop at the start factor, even though the start factor doesn't. So this is, we get the amount of droop, and then we say start droop equals sin of start droop. Do we want to put start droop in there? Or do we want to put in the start factor? Plus 1 over 2. That looks good. Kind of. End droop. 0 to then by the end factor. Although this is giving us like a linearly increasing droop, which is not right. Yeah, there's something wrong with this. Let's just see if we can just draw the lines between here to here, and hopefully we get to... It will look the same. Daryl really schooling me on some math stuff, which is important. Okay. End factor, start position, end position. So why is that not? We added this to the node world position. These should be the same height. Oh, because we didn't actually draw the line. Wire start to wire end. And then to do this, we might just say color equals for the red, we're gonna have start factor. We'll just put I don't know if this is going to show me what I want. Oh, what color? My bad. I think I've done that wrong. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we get a thing going from black to white, but we don't quite get 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. We did steps -1. So we get our little line, but oh yeah, no, it is going from the center point of this cell. But if I was to do steps, not -1, I feel like it's going to overload. It's going to go beyond 1. Well, I was wrong. Okay, so that gives us a discrete line steps. Then we need to calculate this droop factor, which is the start factor. Let's have a look. F32 droop equals, and we only want the droop to apply to, well, whatever. Droop equals sine of the start factor plus 1 over 2. Now if we apply the droop to both of them, maybe we need start droop and end droop. End factor. Droop, yeah. Class vec3 of 0.0 f droop, but we're going to specify which one in 0. So this is start droop and end droop. Is this like graphing stuff? Oh, oops, these need parentheses. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, it goes upwards continually. Do we need to clamp this thing between the 0 and 1, but we want it to go down and then back up again? So as it, we subtract that, now it should go down, but it goes down. This is obviously my one of my many weak spots. Okay, interesting. It starts to droop, but we only get halfway through the droop. So do we need to then this over steps, maybe? Got to calculate an accurate droop. Droop it up. Oh, that looks almost it. But now it's got to be plus again. And how do we do a times droop factor? Max droop, times max droop. Your range is not going from 0 to pi. Oh! Oh no. I'm back to, oh wait, this parenthesis. parenthesis. Parentheses. I'm so wrong. Damn, I thought I was on something. This was giving us a nice, beautiful dip, wasn't it? Is that, it's still trending upwards. Game maths, yeah. Wait, I thought we were on something. At some point, I feel like that gave it. Is that not exactly what I just was already doing? Dun, 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 dun. Did I look at that and be like, yeah, that's perfect? Is this another parenthesis thing? Divide by 2 to be in the range 0 to 1. Well, I want it to be. So getting rid of this. Oh, this is divided by 2? Okay, so what about that and then divide by steps? Come on, man. Bam, 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 bam. Sin x goes from -1 to 1. What if you take off the +1? What is the +1 actually even doing? This is where we need like a graphing thingamabob. Still just going up to a point. I need to accentuate it. Rather than a sine wave, can't we just, is this what we're doing? We're trying to go from 0 to 1. Oh, is the +1 over 2 to take our 0 to 1 into a -1 to 1 range? Is that what we're doing there? Yeah, so you're kind of saying like F32 start droop factor equals start factor +1 over 2. So this is to try and like and then end droop factor equals the end factor. So this should go these numbers start droop start droop factor. This won't be right. I just want to see what this outputs. Oh no, is this going to do it every blimmin' frame? It is. I should have put it in the debug text. Ugh. Looking back at our things, start true. This is why we don't debug log, we debug text. Let's find the beginning of these. 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. Okay. Interesting. Isn't it divided by 2 plus 1? Oh no, it should be... Don't we do divided by 2 minus 1? Oh wait, what is it? Minus 1... No, I was thinking about this last night. So say you go times 2 minus 1. So 1 times 1, 1 times 2. I don't know if we're trying to do the same thing anymore. I'm just doing like entry-level math live on stream. Like, how can we make this game and be this? Okay, so start droop -1 and it goes to 0.6. Yeah, because the last one we don't do. And then can we do some sign of, just relax that a bit and just do sign of start droop factor. Something way simpler, dog. Hey, we're doing something. I don't know why it's growing like that though. Start droop. Oh, is that what a sine curve looks like? We just need a... This is -1. This is 1. Isn't that a full step? Or is that what a sine wave looks like? So this is why we're doing like... Then does this need to be divided by 2 or something? Or is it times? I love it actually. I don't know whether this is great quality content, but I'm actually learning something. Hey, oh. So what was your thing? You said sine x times pi, where x is a value between 0 to 1. Let's just try that. We should always debug our thing. We should always output our thing. Sine of, and this one is a start factor times pi. This is the end factor times pi. And we will just do these and have the start droop and the end droop. I mean, maybe we don't really need to debug both of them. Kinda. So looking at our start droop, we go from 0 to 0.59 to 9.5 to 9.5 to 0.59. So we're doing a curve. It's going in the wrong direction. I feel like we're still one, like this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that one is too humongous. It's too big. Oh, should this be like, I mean, so if I take away these, is cosine the other way? Or does that go as something else? Oh! So why does it go weird on that last one? Is this a good idea in the first place? -1? Do we still want to go to the full steps? Is this going to give us the same result? Just... Oh, is it because we're dividing by the wrong amount of things? Over steps, -1. -1. We kind of want to, we want to then multiply by the max droop, which should be a smaller number. Yeah, 0.3, 0.5, say. The other thing we could do is draw little spheres. Oh, okay. That. Don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. That was not correct. Was that a parentheses issue? I don't like, they're all starting from a strange place because they're kind of starting from the middle of the cell. So yeah, I can't do that. I cannot just straight up multiply that of the cable, not start end. There is some steps thing, because like I kind of want to go, the first one starts from the first position and goes forward a bit, and the next one goes from that position. But we don't want to do the final step because we've already drawn it, right? So steps -1, is steps -1 the correct amount of things to be working with? Oh, what happened? Something happened when I did that. And it wasn't... Was it that? Sorry, this is so lame. The other thing you could do... Oh yeah, we're back. The other thing you could do is like, once you've got this -1 to 1, you could just say, I want to go down. Also, I don't think I want it to be sine, because sine is like that, isn't it? I just want it to be like that. Say I was like F32, okay, we'll leave these here hanging out. We'll go F32, I'm just going to abs these. So they go 1 0 1. And then I'll go start droop equals lip between 0.0 F and max droop by the start droop factor. Like, figure out the way to do it the least mathematical possible. Perfect. Start droop is 0.5. Why are we 0.5, sir? Start droop. Well, take away the abs, then you won't let me abs you? Doesn't it go from -1 to 1? Wait, I want to go back and get the start droop start droop factor. This is where you just like make a model. Oh yeah, there we go. So it goes -1, 0.6, 0.2, 0.2. We should have one more step. Why did that look okay when it was... not when it was... Oh, because this negative just loop around. Can you use lip that way? Okay. So start droop factor equals abs of start droop factor. Show me some delightful thingies. Steps -1. Okay. 1, 6, 2, 2. Yeah. This steps -1 thing is doing weird things. +1. Wait. Oh yeah. Over steps, yeah. Geometry nodes. Oh, we just need to build Blender first. Interesting. Oh, so it goes, yeah, those are the 1, 0.6, 0.2 start droop factor, but we kind of want to go from the max droop to 0. No, from 0 to the max droop. Yeah. Easiest way to make the formula on a website, like Desmos, yeah. I'm definitely not doing it the easy way. Okay, so our numbers go, I don't know if you can see them, 1, 6, 2, 2, 6, 0.6, 0.2, 0.2, 0.6, 1. Those seem like the numbers I want. Oh wait, 1. No, we don't want it to be 1. We want it to go 0, something, 0, 0, 0. So it's like we're going from 1 down. We want to go from 0. Is it 1 minus? I'm just not thinking. I'm just doing without, I'm just acting without thinking. That's what makes me a bad programmer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 2. I definitely don't want 2. But this is essentially what I want. And then subtract that from the thing. And that's what I wanted. My message got deleted. GraphToy to visualize. Oh, here we go. GraphToy will help you visualize the sine function. The thing is with the sine function is that's what I want. I don't actually want a sine here. I just want a droop. You know, a linear, what do you call it? Because sine has that, the first curve, doesn't it? What does sine look like? Sine wave. Sine is like easing on it. Trigonometric one wave cycle. It kind of goes like that. Yeah. But I actually want it to go straight down. In more of a linear curve. Is that what it would be? What's a linear curve? Is that a thing? What is that? Beautiful free math. Open the graphing calculator. Oh man, I don't know how to use this. What is the what was the thing? X sin X. Okay. This gives me a sine wave. Oh wow, look. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. And it tells you what the things are. So sin X, I don't know how to then like, you can get any function with sin. Lerp, yeah. Can you do lerp in this thing? Does this have a lerp? No. Okay. X. I don't know what I'm doing. But I know what I did. And this is what I was trying to do. Sin X times pi. This still gives us like smooth interpolations. Linear affine function. Let's try that. Y equals AX plus B. What does that mean? Add slider A and B. Wow, what is all this? I think even in here, I'm getting 2. Oh, what am I getting? It's working, but it's not right. Oh no, let's get what we get down here after we do the lerp. Even though the math is bad, we get the correct result. I'm not even using sine. There is no sine being signed. So I'm getting start droop is 1, end droop is 0.8, start droop is 0.8, then 0.6 and 0.4. So this is just a linear thing. Why is it telling me this, man? Why does it? How is this even working? We killed Sin. We killed Sin. Okay. Color, it would just go color gray. Rip Sin. Sin didn't do. Sin was like trying to be clever. So if we put one there, we get a nice thing, and if we put one like all the way over there, we get a nice, beautiful thing. What's the max distance? There we go. We get a droopy line. We could increase the steps based on how far. I feel like the switch needs a little connection pole also. Is it nice that these lines are always visible no matter what? With no lighting? What we could use sign for though is the thing could wobble in the wind. We lerpin'. You could make some sort of... Doing this every frame is also insane. Steps equals 8. Or like, it goes like this. Give me a sin for that. I guess we could just do the whole cable. Should it do the middle more? How much effort or engineering effort we're going to put on these cables that might not even make it into the game? This is programming. This is game design. We could just do a local persist f32x oh geez, we need to know the forward. We need to know the total time since boot. Yeah. Sin is back on the menu, boys. Sin's coming back to bite me. But we need to know the right vector to the direction of the here. We need a vec3 right equals the something between the start and the end. We need the direction. Forward equals start position minus end position. And then vec3 right equals, is that the cross product or something? Camera. The forward vector is normalize. The target X, oh God. Right equals vec3 forward. Oh, this is not the same. Because this is based on a different thing. How do you make the right angle? Calculate. Ask the internet. Calculate right vector. Getting the right vector from the forward vector. You can't get the right vector from the forward vector. Yeah, well, we've got an up vector. We know what up is. Come on, man. Given a forward vector and optionally an up vector, you could use a cross product. Right equals cross. GLM cross. Maybe we'll normalize this. Cross. It says to cross the up, vec3 up. called v3 up and forward. Boom. Up and forward, the thumb rule. Forward and up. This is the moment. How did we get this far without maths? This is where I'm like, ChatGPT is just like the 2025 calculator. I'm just like, not only does it know, it's more than a calculator. I'm like, not only do the math, but tell me what math I need. Okay, wait, we actually need these, and then we need to offset the start position by some sine wave. F32. Oh gosh, this is complicated. How do you then move this along the right vector? We want this to be sining. This is beyond my ability. Start position, end position. So we got that, and then we've got the right vector, and then we just want to move F32 right adjust equals. We're going to do a sine here. Sine. I don't know, what do we sine? Right times sine. Oh, okay. Add that result to the start end. Okay, yeah. Vic3. Okay, so we'll just go right times equals sine of clock get elapsed times something with 0.2f, so small. Now we'll just do it by 1. We'll get a big thing. Right times sine equal clock times 1, right? And add that result. Yes, start position. We don't really want the start position to move. Now we need to now we also need to do some sort of, we'll do it for the whole thing. We'll just see. Start position plus equals right. End position plus equals right. Boom. Let's do it. See what happens. Yeah, that get elapsed is just the amount of time since the app loaded. Oh, dude, come on, man. That's perfect. That's exactly what we expected. Mathematicians, all it took was me, like 5 people helping me. But we didn't use ChatGPT. Okay, now we want to do the same. We've got this right, and we're going to get the same factor. We're going to use the same factor. Vic3 wire start equals Vic3 lerp between the, we're going to say Vic3, we've got this. Can we just say wire start times plus equals right times the start droop factor. End plus equals right times the end droop factor. So don't change those, just change the ones in the middle. Stream GPT. Yeah, it's like slower, and you have like, it's the same though. You ask it and it gives you like, man, it was, last night I was asking it about like how to calculate these normals. Oh, yep. That one works. Why does that one work and the other one doesn't? Did I just copy paste wire end droop factor? Is this end droop factor just wrong? I think we've got issues, buddies. Interesting. Yeah, this, oh no, it's start droop, not start droop factor. Never use start droop factor. I like this. The difference between chat and ChatGPT is chat says things like, does it need this? Whereas ChatGPT goes, I see the problem. You're just doing this thing completely wrong. And then you do it. And you change it and it doesn't work, and you go, it doesn't work, and it goes, I see what you're doing wrong. You're doing the thing that I just told you to do. I'm like, no, you told me to do that. Don't come around here and be. Well, something's certainly happening. I still think these things, this lerp is like overloading because these aren't even right. This one minus is not doing it for us. Debug text again. Start droop fac percent 2.2f start droop factor. And then also is it going to be like, you have to put a color because I didn't think about doing these with defaults. Maroon. We need to multiply it because this is our otherwise they all just go. Because right now it's because we're actually getting away with the wrong numbers. It's going start droop factor is 2, and then it goes start droop goes 1, 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5. So it's just doing some sort of linear. Somehow it's working, but it's not correct. Somehow we're getting, I want to read these a bit better because I still don't know. End position, oh wait. Okay. We're only subtracting this from the end position. That's why this whole thing is berserk. Because this should be subtracted from both of them. No, wait. wait. We've got 2 points. One is the start position. And the end position. We're lerping between the start position. Why am I subtracting this in here? This is a question worth asking. We should be doing Vic3 wire. We should be doing wire start dot y minus equals start droop and wire end dot y. I don't know why it was ever working. Let's fix the problem we already made. I'm going to bed. It's late. Thanks very much. Sorry if this is super painful to watch, but I appreciate your help. Okay, now we're back to things making sense. And by making sense, I mean they're not making sense. Ding, 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 ding. We need this extra confusing music. Wait, is this gone around the wrong way now? There we go. It goes 1 to 1. Perfect. Somehow we were like, we managed to calculate the correct thing completely wrong. And by we, I mean mostly me, because I wasn't listening to people. We need to go back to our like color thing. Oh gosh. Start group. Start group. What if we just did this? Oh, we didn't do it. Okay, calm down. Sorry. I'm sorry. It'd be better to just do this with points, right? And then just connect up the lines. Okay, numbers, why don't I look at the numbers? Stop to factor absolute. Sorry, I'm still having fun learning this. Oh, we're in debug mode as well. Okay, let's look at the values. So we start with -1, and then we get to 1, and then that translates to 0.2. 0.2, 0.15, 0.1, 0.5, 0.0, 0.5, da, 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 da. So these numbers look alright. We start by the okay, maybe we do need to do this minus. What if we got these and we went start position minus vec3 0.0f start group. No. This is just doing the thing, and then is it not? Tell me why. I flip this. Things to do off stream. In fact, let's just make this are we indeed getting all the things that we expect? Okay, we're definitely getting the 8 steps. For some reason, it's just going down to a point. What's this gonna do? I think this is gonna be bad. Yeah. Oh, this should be, yeah. We got majorly sidetracked. On something that doesn't matter. Okay, so much data. Start to refactor 1 and negative 0.5. Okay, so it's still just going kind of linearly. Why can't I write ease? Oh, okay, ease. Signs back to get us. Circular in out. Ease circular cubic in out of start group factor. I don't know how I managed to make it work by accident the other way. Sign is coming back. Thought you could get away from sign. I'm like, I'm not going to use sign. I never use sign, anything but sign. Oh, it is like sign. It's like sign, but it's not quite sign. It is like sign, isn't it? Ease. Wait, we don't even want to ease. We just kind of, is it going to be ease sign? You're going to be like, hey, it's ease sign. Oh, we don't have an ease sign? tween. There's no ease sign. Oh, there's so many sins in here. All of these have some sort of... Find me tween.h. Oh man. Find me tween. Ease sign in out. Oh, it's S-I-N-E. This is exactly what everyone been telling me to do. Bro, signing it all away. We're making a highly important gameplay mechanic. We're making a switch that connects. I just don't want a sine wave. What's that other wave that just goes down and out? Is it exponential? Exponential. Sine, not sin. I've been committing many math sins, and one of them is not sine. Come on, exponential, you're not it either. Ease log. Ease log. Easy logs. I'm gonna go away and do a math course. I need it. They all look the same. Why am I using start factor here? Oh yeah. Should this be the start factor? None of these things make a difference. Log. This is going to be wrong. So this is I'm sending it in negatives and stuff. Oh, log looks nice. It's like the inverse of log, which I thought was exponential. Don't start using big words with me. Catenary curve. Come on, man. We need a wave function collapse. I mean, dude, why does every curve look the same? Just give me the normal curve that doesn't have the... Oh, because I don't want to ease, right? But then we tried this and it becomes just too linear. Then it just becomes two straight lines. Oh, ease out only, not ease in and out. Oh no, that's the beginning and end of the curve. Yeah, come on, man. I need some sort of easing. Dude. Ease back and out. What does ease back and out do? I feel like these are the strange ones. I don't need sine because sine, I don't want it to like, I don't want it to start horizontal. I mean, I don't want it to ease. I'm like, I need it to ease. I don't want it to ease at the beginning and end point. Whoa. See how that goes straight? If I go ease sine, quadratic. If I use sine, I get, oops, this like, it goes flat out there. I just want it to go directly down and up. No easing. I'm like, why am I using an easing function then? Well, I want it to ease. I want it to increase. Okay, draw pick. Okay. Okay. So basically we've got our 2 points here and here. And then we're calculating more points. And the sine wave goes like this. But I want it to do like this. No easing. I mean, but for some reason when I do it linear, it just goes like that. So I need to ease in this part. Y equals AX. I actually made it work before. This is what the points should do. They should pretty much follow the sine curve except for the top. The sine wave won't have the horizontal. Look at the game dev channel. People going off like, you don't know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Proof of concept. Points, curve, spline parameter, multiply sine by pi. Multiply that value by some value. Looking at this diagram. So you're multiplying pi by sine. I think I've muddled this so badly. I just want to have a look at the things I'm using are the start and end droop factor, which should go start droop factor goes 1, 755, 25, 0, 25, 0.5, 75. Okay. Well, the absolute value is the correct one. Start droop factor absolute. That's what I want, right? The absolute one. And this is the one we're using. Sine factor pi. Factor times pi. So you're saying we take these start droop factor, the sine start droop factor pi, let's see, sine times pi. That's what we're using as our t? Just the entire curve factor, not each one separately. What's the entire curve factor? It's doing it twice. Yeah, I feel like we've made this really silly. What you could do is just do a loop that creates points and then draw from point 1 to point 2. You know what I mean? Why are we trying to do this in the same loop? Start curve factor go from 1 to 0, then your end curve factors are going to 0, 1. It's going 1 to 0 to 1. Right. Yeah, well, I've kind of made a mess of it. Vector F32, I'm just going to say curve points, right? Can I just do this? For I32 curve step equals 0. I don't know what I'm doing. Curve step is less than steps. Curve step plus plus. So instead of doing this crazy thing, we just get a factor equals curve step over steps. And this gives us shit, here we go again. Now you're saying there's 0 to 1. We want to stay 0 to 1 because that'll give us 0 to 1. And then you're saying like F3 point equals sin of factor times pi. And then curve points, we'll add that to curve points dot pushback point. Normalized. Come on, guys. Let's just look at what happens with these curve points. This is like the next video. Why your game never gets finished. Oh, this thing. Okay, curve points, empty thing. Factor equals 0, point equals 0. Yeah, curve points push back. Factor equals 0.125, 0.3. Curve points. Go 0, 0.3, we're gone to 9. Just add this, just sticky it. Can I pin? Okay. Curve points go 0 nicely to thing, but it doesn't quite get back to 0 again. Why does it miss the last step? Do we have to do +1? Yeah. What happens here? Because I'm still not getting the last point. The end point. So we need to get it over. We need to get it. Those points look nice though. They look like a nice little. If I look at curve points, looks like a nice curve. We're coming back. Curve points. Okay, the last point is -8. It should be 0. So if this was over steps +1. Come on, man. Well, we want it to go back to 0, right? Or unless you're thinking, come on, man, what are we crashing about? Visual Studio. Come on, man. I literally haven't done anything in Visual Studio. And as soon as you write one piece of text, it's like, I'm sorry. Okay, so steps +1, because we need an extra step. Unless we were, yeah, I don't know why. I feel like this is going to do the same thing. Because we need to then, okay, all this stuff is just a mess. I guess we can just say vec3 we t equals start t equals curve points. These aren't even points, these are just curve factors. Curve factors. Start t equals curve factors y step. F32 end t equals curve factors y step plus 1. Oh gosh, are we here again? Are we back to Desmos? Where is this? Open a graphing calculator, you say to do sin x times pi. Right. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's going directly down and up. Okay, yeah. Well, and then vec3 wire start vec3 lerp. Oops, I've lost it. Start position, end position, and the start t. End equals vec3 lerp start position and the end t. Yes, sine sphere at y start 0.05 f color yellow. Continue. Don't do any of this other madness. See what happens. Yeah, well, I said continue, bruv, so just don't even worry about all this. It's unreachable code, man. Unreachable. Yeah, your boy sounds good, a good lad. I'm just not so acquainted with him. Say what now? Why no debug, sir? Okay. Add to watch. Add watch. And then watch one, curve factors. We're starting with -0.8. This is all bad. What happened? These numbers don't look right at all. We had good numbers. We're going to crash actually if we go further, but we'll just have a look that we're getting good curve points. Curve factors, 0. Okay, that looks better. 0.71, and then we go to thing. We don't get back to 0 though. I don't know why we don't get back to 0, but maybe we don't want to get back to 0. We just need to make sure when we do this, y step is less than steps minus 1, because otherwise we're going to go into vector territory that we don't have. And this is gonna, I feel like it's gonna stop short. I do want to get back to 0. I want to get back to 0, man. Okay. Why are these, what? Start t is curve factors y step. Y start is lerp between the start and the end by start t. Didn't look right to me at all. Oh wait, this is not what we want to use it for at all. This is not what we want to use it for at all. We don't want to use that. Start t, we want to use the regular. Start t equals, this is just wire step over steps. But this one is, how do you format my thing? Wire step plus 1 over steps. Okay, that'll put the thing in the right thing. Now these things will be right. In a straight line. This is what we're kind of... This to there. Okay, don't break. Just carry on. Carry on. Okay, those are our nice points going from there to there. And then we can get... I hate this editor so much. Then we get... F32 curve start equals curve factors wire step, curve end wire step plus 1, and then wire start, we just want to wire start dot y minus equals max plus equals max droop times curve start wire end. We don't even worry about wire end yet. We may crash because I may have done the off by 1 something rather. Oh yeah, well, that looks good. Except we're 1 point short. So this is why I was like, steps plus 1. I thought doing steps. Oh, this probably needs to be parenthesized. How about that? We got a little hanging lanterns, festoon lights. Oh, come on, man. Why do we not quite have the next one? Why do we not need to not do steps? Do it. Access that final 0. Access it. Access. Oh, because we're only drawing the start ones. What's happening? It's hard to see where the middle is. I feel like, yeah, there should be another one there. What if we do debug sphere end, wire end? Let's do this a clever way where we go wire end. This can be 0.25 and this can be 0.45. So it'll be slightly bigger color orange. Separating the concerns was a good idea, I feel like, just for mental overhead. Okay. Oh yeah, so you can see all the endpoints. So that's the beginning, then the endpoint draws over the top. So we have our beginning to endpoints for each discrete thingamabob. So we could say if, okay, 0.5, 0.25. Okay, and then we can debug line from wire start to wire end. Color is gray. Continue. There it is. How would this move? If we're doing our little, we've got our little animation locked and loaded. I guess we want the movement to happen on all of them except the first ones, right? That's probably what we need to do. So we had this, we started with it. I mean, you could do it based on the curve, so it kind of goes we go wire start, what was it, plus equals right times curve start. That's a bad name for this. Oh, whoops. Got a semicolon in this world. It's not Python. Don't we already have that? Oh, buddy boy. Oh, okay. This one's... I thought that would be 0. Perfect. Times 0.1. kind of good, except that end one is moving. Why did end one move? Because shouldn't the end curve end be 0? I feel like we're going to get here and see that our curve factors are still like dodgy. Curve factors. Yeah, they don't get back to 0, man. Why don't you get back to 0, bruv? Oh, do we need to do, instead of this, it's equals steps. Is this the magic touch? Have we done a arcane wizardry in the for loop? The music is swelling. No. No. Curve factors. What is curve factors? Don't show me 0. Don't show me 0. Stop. Less than or equal. Boom. I feel it. I feel it happening. No, I like a crash. It's definitive. Oh, buddy. Oh, look at that little festoon lights there. That buddy boy. How can we zoom further? Yes. Whoa, what the? Things are looking... Okay. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay. Okay, we've got some issues. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh. I actually want this time value. We want to accelerate the time to like 2 thing, and this goes to 0.075. Accelerate time. Sin for the win. Sign. All the sign disbelievers. That's me. Oh, wait. Now, we actually have to... It's kind of cool that you can see it from far away. It's like this magical wire. Never doubted sign. Let's get rid of these circles and then try and make it actually match up to this. This needs a pole also. This is so dumb. I'm going to be like, yeah, nah, it didn't work, didn't like it. Doesn't really add much value to the gameplay. The way to do this... Oh man, this has become a really side questy type of one. None of this was on the... This wasn't on the... I guess it was kind of on the list. Game model collection. Do I have a thing... Switch panel... Baked. Oh. Where are you, sir? Oh, this guy. Okay, this thing. Supposed to add a empty. And move it up. Like, move it there. Yeah, it wants to go from like there, right? Copy these numbers, 0.37, negative 0.37, oh, but they're different because of X, Y, Z. Let's just chuck a dirty little, where were we? Over here. Pick 3, switch, wire, offset equals X, which is X X, or is X Y? I forget. I know that Z is up, so there's 0.77, 0.77. One of them is negative 0.37 and one of them is 0.37. And then we just add this wire start position equals panel switch wire offset. Is that just going to work straight away? Bada bing, bada boom. It's the journey. We learned something. I don't think I learned anything. I just took advice and resisted the advice and then finally gave into it. Okay, they're the other way around. Boom, boom. Sometimes like that, I'm like, it's faster just to try it and then adjust it than it is to think about it. I don't want to know what Blender's blooming axes are. That and Unreal with the Z up. Oh, what? Okay. Which way is X? That one. So Z is correct. X needs to be negated. Something like that, maybe? Something like that? Perhaps. Perhaps something like that. Oh, yeah. Hehehe, buddy boy. This needs a pole and a switch. Maybe I make it go down to the switch. Would that work? This is just constantly waving in the wind. What happens if you make a long one? Maximum length. Badoosh. It's tauter. I know why you're so fixated on the smoke. And just everything's temporary, bruv. Can never actually get back to where it's going. It's going to go in loops. Yeah, well, we're not doing VFX, bruv. Yeah, true. I mean, if you get too realistic. I mean, everything else is hyper-realistic. Oh, it's going to go through here and go the other way. But what is it that you don't like about it? The rate at which it comes out, or that it's just fading out? The tunnel. Can you put a switch panel on a switch panel? Like, can I just go like there? It's not very intuitive, is it? Man, it's 2:40. I haven't eaten anything. If I was to say where the switch thing offset is, the physics, the color, the lack of pattern, and the fact that it disappears instantly. Oh, you want it to last longer. But other than that, it's perfect. Can I make these connect to these switches? I guess it's like Vic3 switch node wire offset. Where is the thing that makes the switch? Man, there's so much code in this. Switch node has switch. It was all the way back in Rail Render. Switch. Where do we draw these switches? I've got another function for it. Switch matrix. So where do we set this? Oh, switch access dot position. Oh, it's this. Gosh. Oh, they're offsetted. Getting a transform, I guess getting a position, actually getting a position out of a matrix that ain't too bad. Get position matrix to extract. Don't I have a thing for this? Get facing direction, get view matrix. I did have a thing that's like you get the top 3 off of a thing. We have to do it per thing. End position. Panel node switch matrix. So like this, Vic3 end position equals Vic3 of 0. End position dot x equals panel dot node switch matrix 0. Wait, I need help. Extract position from matrix. Size X, GLM vector position equals model 3, the fourth row. 3. Well, where am I? In position equals 3. Boom, that's it. But we need to go up a bit. End position plus 0.0 f 0.25 f 0.25 f. Boom. I also maybe sold it that you didn't use my flipbook. It's not that I've not used it, it's just that I don't have an ability to use it. I have to build the reason the smoke looks the way it does is because oh, there it is. I don't currently support any kind of texture animation in the engine at all. So I'd have to build that into the particle system, build the ability to step through textures and send the right coordinates. So yeah, I do intend to use animations for the smoke, but you know, it's just one of those things like how much effort would it take? You could add a little thing on there, I don't know. But yes, it is in the long list of things to do. Texture animations. Ding diddly 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 ding ding. But we've got wire. Don't worry, we'll get there. Oh, you're just always going to go that way. The little swing in the wind, and that's always swinging left to right based on the forward vector. That's funny. All they're doing is making it harder to make the trains go where you want them to go. Totally see the lines there. Always the same thickness no matter how far away you are. They get smaller. They get smaller as you get closer. Yeah, what does change? Is it the field of view changes? Yeah. So that's all addressable. Yeah, I guess it does go down to the level of the train, doesn't it? But it also doesn't know which things to draw in front of which. Does it use the depth test? Oh yeah, it draws behind the trees. Yeah. So how do you even do texture animations? You just got to have the flipbook and then manage the offset of the. You have to send that offset into the shader. Is that how that works? I don't know. Alright, well that was a bit of a brain buster. Whoa, those colours. Get so used to the LUT. Bing! Whoa, that's bright. Thanks for bearing with me on that one. So this was a bit of a random one, but I had fun. That's interesting how that bridge goes through that thing. The offset can be calculated with the W and H of the sprite animated texture. So when you put the H, W with a counter in mod, it can go in order from left, right, top, down. You still got to, so do you need to send those texture coordinates? Not the text coordinates, because the text coordinates of the model stay the same, but the sampler UV offset. So you got to send that to the shader and be like, I need you to sample from here to here. This is the size, and this is the step or something. Or is it text coordinates? Is it texture coordinates? Is it actually you changing the text coordinates? Because you kind of like got a texture with, oh, it's just an offset. It's just an offset. Because your UV will be like, so say this is your UV, would be like that, and the actual model, that'd be like, say it's like a, if Daryl could have been here, it would have been like, that's literally what I said from the beginning. So your text coordinates are like 0, 1, or whatever, 0, 1, 1, 1, whatever, and then you add plus offset. And you just have a function that has like the width and height and how many tiles, how many wide and how many high over thing over height, like rows over height and columns over thing, blah blah blah. You do a little math, you send it the offset, it just shifts its UV text coordinates by that amount, something like that. Image size over width, so then the offset. Oh yeah, that's literally what you already said. How come the chat doesn't show up all the chats? Oh wait, oh there you go. The step, image size, W, then the offset. And then I guess you just have a uniform called UV offset. UV off. And you go plus, you go UV, or text chords plus thing. It's that simple. I'll hit the 4 hour 40 stream, 4 hour 40. And looking at our notes, looking at our game, and looking at our notes. We did switch triggers. We actually did this. Port improvements was originally under extras, so I'm going to say done. Stream 32 bits and bobs in around 043900. But 90% of the stream was on cable physics. Most important. Alright, we did it. We did something. Okay, we moved forward. The only thing we asked ChatGPT, it got wrong. So, oh, we also fixed camera a little bit. This was like, this was like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah. Thanks everyone for your help on that. Sorry if I noobed out pretty hard. The other thing is you could just cache like 90% of this and just do the offset, the little wind in the breeze thingy. It should also maybe be distance based, I don't know. Or just not be in the game, because yeah, anyway. I've gotten so used to these grass colors that I don't know if I can go back. This is actually the raw render without the any LUTs applied. Makes quite a big difference. Oh, my stomach's growling. I gotta go. Okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out and for, you know, I mean, right from the get-go, I was saying we need to use sine for this cable, and everyone was in the chat going, no, don't use sine, just use some sort of linear interpolation, bro. And I was like, bro, don't you know anything about maths? Oh, look at the AO. The AO. Boom. Alright. Thanks again. We'll catch you guys soon. That looks good. Oh yeah, still not. This doesn't update. Yeah, that helps a lot. We'll catch you soon. Catch you again. I don't know when the next stream is, but hopefully soon. No one seems to be hounding me about work, so maybe I'm gonna get away with continuing these streams, these highly important streams, focusing on very important things. Yeah, no updates. Alrighty. Catch you all in the next one.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.